Dr.
Good morning,
Hello, good morning.
sir.
Dr. Good morning. Dr. Pavan, the speaker has joined. I think hope. Dr. Kitan,
The session has not yet started.
dear participant, please wait. Let the
Sir has joined. Sir.
Ethan,
Sir
good
has
morning
joined.
and welcome on behalf of organizing committee and
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
not only AICT or on behalf of our institution. Once again, we express warm welcome to your valuable time. So, traveling, are you joined? Reach the college?
Now I am at LM College of Pharmacy, Ahmedabad.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Okay, if you're ready to begin,
Yes, sir, I am ready.
we will read out the of Dr. Ketan. And
If a few more participants are joining, we can wait for them.
yeah.
Otherwise,
Who's joining? By the time we finish our introduction, they'll be joining.
okay, thank you, sir.
Triveni, could
Hello,
you please introduce us?
Sir, is it audible, sir? Hello, is it audible, sir?
Yes.
Honor to introduce Dr. Ketan M. Ranch Garu. Sir completed his graduation in the year of 2002 from Sardar Patel University. Post-graduation in MPV College. PhD in the year of 2013 from LM College of Pharmacy, Gujarat University. Sir has a cumulative experience of more than in pharmaceutical science field with 1 year of industrial experience at Ranbaxy Research Labs, Gorgon. Sir accomplished and dedicated with a background that reflects the ability to engage and students, staff, applications from it. New concepts in an interesting and effective way. Sir has over 10 years of experience in the formulation development with the development of novel drug delivery system dosage forms as a PhD scholar and as research guide. Sir has published 33 research publications in international and national journals, which includes publications in high-repute journals like International Journal of Pharmaceutics, Journal of Controlled Release, ACS Omega, etc. Sir has been coordinator for DST FEST project at MPC and played instrumental role in procuring research grant with 60 lakhs from DST. Sir has been working as co-investigator on project of developing therapeutic lens and thereby he obtained 8 projects from Leo Lens Tech USA of worth of more than 60 lakhs as a co-investigator. Sir has written 4 book chapters and 1 book which include book chapter in Remington's Pharmaceutical Sciences. Sir also has expertise in design of experiments with sufficient knowledge in EndNote and SPSS statistics package with software. Sir worked for 12.5 years at MPC UTU. Recently, Sir acted as a co-investigator. Sir received 46 lakhs grant from Gujarat Council of Science and Technology. Sir has delivered more than 50 guest lectures at national and international conferences and trained thousands of building pharmacists in area of pharmaceutical sciences. Sir has guided 1 PhD student and 38 MPharm students for their research and dissertation. Currently, Sir is working as Associate Professor in Department of Pharmaceutics at LM College of Pharmacy, Ahmedabad, Gujarat. With this brief introduction, I welcome you, sir. Please, you can take over the session, sir. Ketan, sir.
Yes, madam.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, madam, for your kind introduction. Very good morning to the organizers, the organizing team, and all the participants. Am I audible, madam?
Sir, yes, sir.
Hello?
You are audible. You are audible, sir.
And is my screen Visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible, sir. Visible, sir.
Okay, fine. So, firstly, at the outset, I am very much thankful to the Raghavendra Institute of Pharmaceutical Education and Research, an autonomous institution who is organizing this 1 week faculty development program on pedagogy capacity building for excellence in higher education under All India Council for Technical Education Training and Learning program, scheduled from July 8 to July 12. So I think you already have you already had an intellectual trip for the last 4 days, and this is a concluding day on 5th day, whereby we are going to learn on some of the digital tools that can be useful for all the researchers, right from the postgraduate students to even the experienced faculty members, academicians, and the industry personnel as well. Before I begin, at the outset, let me start with an acknowledgement and a deep sense of gratitude to the program coordinator, Dr. P. Ramalingam sir, for providing me this wonderful opportunity to interact with you all via this ATAL FDP. Thank you, Ramalingam sir, for inviting me and to share something, whatever I have accumulated and assimilated in my last 10 to 15 years of my academic career and my studies. Okay, so we shall begin with our lecture. As per the theme, what was set for this ATAL FDP, firstly, I was very much impressed when I sent a topic. It was said by organizer that your topic is not in line with the theme what we have set for this ATAL FDP. Otherwise, what would happen that in many of the online seminars and workshops, the organizers are not so much meticulous in planning. So kudos to this organizing team who have been so much meticulous in planning the content of the entire FDP, which is exactly in line with the theme what has been set for ATAL FDP. Then we had a discussion with Ramalingam sir that I can share obviously some of the digital tools which can be much useful for our young researchers as well as young faculty members to write a research paper, to publish a research paper, to search a meaningful literature out of the various scientific database that exist, how to network with the scientists across the globe, and many more tools, even for making the graph, chart, and images or flowchart or a project for our research proposals as well as for our research paper. So to begin on a note, as I say, that the research or the search can be a time consuming and sometimes even a tedious task. I hope all of you would agree with me on this particular note. How can we make it easier? Let us try by attending this session and then implement it at our workplace. How do we deal with such situations whereby it is time consuming, whereby it is difficult to find an exact search which is much associated, much related with our statement of problem? Now, a new postgraduate student who is not sure how to do a literature search. I have been into research for some time now, but I spend a lot of time to get the right article what I want. I wanted to write a new paper, but it is difficult for me to manage the references in the shortest possible time. I have written an article, I have written a thesis, a dissertation, but I am not able to find a proper journal to publish that my paper or my article. I have published few research articles, but I want to increase the citation of my papers. How do I do? I need some specific digital tools for making figures, for making graphs, for making all these problems, for all these issues. We can address this via use of certain digital research tools, what we are going to discuss in next around 90 minutes. Just do let me know whenever I am not audible or my voice is breaking. I request the organizing team as well as when we are running out of the time. We can develop a strategy for finding out the keywords, for finding out the proper articles. We can develop a strategy for finding out a paper, a good quality paper from a good quality journal to do an effective literature search. We can have a strategy to keep ourselves up to date, to keep the alert system, okay, whereby we can index our desktop, our laptop search tool. We can get in our inbox from Google Scholar alert onto the research articles, into the research field where we are working right now. Can we have a strategy for paraphrasing? Can we have a strategy for editing tool? Can we have a strategy for avoiding the plagiarism? Can we organize the references using reference management tools? Can we target a suitable journal? And at the end, can we promote our publication to get more citations? So this is, I have something in my dish to serve you all on this Monday morning to start our week. Okay, going ahead with research tools, we know with the increasing use of ICT, with the increasing use of internet, information and communication technology, we as a researchers, we as academicians are able to use computer software tools like this is an online tool, Google Meet. Same way we have many video conferencing, virtual team tools as well as we have been using this since 1.5 years in this unprecedented pandemic time. So we as a researcher are able to use various computer software tools to find, to organize, to analyze and to share the relevant information. But however, we know there are hundreds of such tools. To my bucket of list, I have, Ramalingam sir, around 1050 digital research tools. With the limitation of time, I have taken few important, considering the audience profile, what I discussed with you the day before yesterday. I had taken an audience profile that, and it is a challenging task for me to satisfy all the audience with a diverse background. We have in audience from pharmaceutical science, I think we have from engineering as well in the meeting. So there are hundreds of such tools. Now what to select from such tools from various research related issues. So research tools are something, these are a carrier, these are vehicles, okay, that broadly facilitate the research and related activities. So what are research related activity? How to conduct an experiment, how to write a research proposal, how to seek the research funding, how to write a dissertation thesis, how to compile the result and put it into the form of result, discussion, conclusion, and various graphs and tables. Okay. So at the end, these digital tools are going to enable us, going to enable the researchers to collect, to organize, analyze, visualize the publicized research output from us. I hope I am very much, we are very much clear what do we mean by research tool. Okay. So are you able to see the slide, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So research tools under the broad 4 categories, what I am going to discuss are like literature search, are like writing a research paper, targeting a suitable journal, and then publicize and connect and network among the scientists, among the researchers. Now with the first tool, what I am going to discuss is about literature search, the first tool which enables us for finding out the literature. Now the various tools under the literature search would assist us, would assist all the researchers in expanding their knowledge base and developing the focus onto a specific topic of interest in our session, specific purpose for which these tools might be used. Okay, finding out the research material, finding out the right access database, finding out the right keywords, and comparing these various researches. Now, once we say we are going to have a tools for literature search, we should be very much clear what do we understand by literature when we talk about in terms of activities related to research. Now, literature in our research is collectively something which is referring to the existing research on a particular topic. Okay. So in this context, it has nothing to do with any novel. It has nothing to do with a fiction. It has nothing to do with any political or religious ideology. Okay. So what does the literature say about pandemic COVID-19? What does the literature say about stem cell therapy for cure or treatment? So literature is simply those major works that have been published about a very narrow topic. To the various examples what I have cited just now are those narrow topic, maybe a COVID-19 infection, maybe a vaccine developed for COVID-19, maybe a treatment for leukemia with a specific treatment in case of a stem cell therapy. Okay, so all of us as a researcher has to remember, as I said, narrow topic. We are not going to be reviewing the every published thing on a broad topic. For example, yesterday we had a Euro Cup final match. Okay, steroid used by the sports person. Now that is a quite broad topic. Okay, so like steroid may be used by a sport person who is engaged in athletic, who is engaged in soccer, football, who is engaged in cricket, and there are so many else, even the Olympic games also coming down. So such thing should not be there in reviewing the major work. That's the first thing we are supposed to know. Literature would be something which is a critical evaluation of a research on a particular topic, and it should be a synthesized analysis of a resources. See, before we go on usage of these digital tools, first of all, we as a researcher should understand what is literature. Otherwise, what would happen? We would make a pile, a bulk of different research articles, maybe different book chapters and books, and at the end we'll make a mess out of it. We'll get confused. Okay, so when we are discussing about a literature, it is something, a way of looking at it and taking a snapshot of it. Now, whatever research article will be searched via various tools, that literature is going to have major concepts, major point, major outcome, the major whatever in that particular source. It's not going to be always a detailed write-up of source, going to be a snapshot. Once we get all the snapshot done, okay, we can have major concepts for treatment of a leukemia, we can have major methods to prepare the delivery system for treatment of leukemia, we can have various measures and scales to determine the efficacy of anti-cancer drug, we can have major points that have been that have been explored for treatment of leukemia, and what are the major outcomes that they have obtained for treatment of leukemia, or that they might have obtained for targeted drug delivery system for a brain tumor or any XYZ. Okay, so whatever major in that particular case, we are going to take them together, and then we do a literature search in a chronological, in a timeline situation, in the key years what we are going to extract it. Okay, so whenever we use a different literature search, these points to be kept in the mind always, because this will further enable you, this will further guide you to make some meaningful, impactful research publication. The perspective in which we are trying to search our literature, that will guide us what different type of literature review, what we can search on various, using various digital tools. Are we focusing on chronological perspective? Are we trying to have the entire development history of a vaccine right from 1918 pandemic of influenza to right now 2021 vaccine development? Okay, are we going to have something like thematic perspective for our dissertation from for our thesis? Are we going to do a literature search using various tools to identify and describe what are the gaps that exist into the research? Okay, patient compliance is an issue whenever certain drug delivery systems are concerned, whenever certain therapeutic management is concerned. What are the gaps that exist between it? Okay, so this is the perspective what we are supposed to discuss it among our seniors, among our peer colleagues, among our mentors and guide as well. So broadly, the different literature what we are going to collect via different tools would be something like this. Okay, it may be a part of dissertation, it may be a part of research proposal, it may be a part of thesis, it may be a part of a research article, it may be a part of a review article. Okay, it is always a cohesive thesis of writing and containing it into a synthesized analysis. So this is entirely a snapshot without taking much of time about what is literature. See, I spent around 10 to 12 minutes for describing you what is literature and what is its importance, what are different elements that exist of a literature review. Only purpose is that so that you do a meaningful literature search. Okay, if you do not know what you are going to search, then surely you are going to be into a trouble. So it is very, very important that what we are going to search, because as I said, these are digital tools. They work on our command. If you write that I want to have a hot cup of coffee, it will give you the results of hot cup of a coffee, various kinds of a coffee, how it is cultivated and how it is the coffee beans are being treated and extracted. So that will work based on our command. So we have to give these digital tools the right command to do a search of our literature. Okay, so it is basically whatever literature you are searching on a very narrow topic which is related to your research, which is related to your dissertation and thesis, would be a summary and synthesis of that relevant literature on a specific research problem what you are trying to address. Okay, now someone say that why do we need to have a literature search or a literature review? I am here a snap with my students whom we had a 1 week tour to Cambridge University in United Kingdom. Okay, we visited a laboratory, a hostel where a Newton studied. Okay, so it is a variation of a statement made famous by Isaac Newton. I have seen further it is by standing on the shoulders of giants. Okay, so even Newton has accepted that whatever research I could do via meaningful literature search what I have done. Okay, so it is a lot easier to put a robot onto the Mars when someone else has already figured out what are the gravitational problems on the Mars. Okay, how does the gravity work onto the Mars? I hope this makes a sense with this example. Someone has put work onto the Mars which was discovered or invented by someone else. So this is something which is very, very important in today's time. We even fail to do a proper literature search, and thereby we are inventing the same wheel. We are spinning the wheel. We are not moving the wheel ahead further. Okay. So please, I request all the young researchers, all the young faculty members who are over here to do a meaningful literature search into various scientific database. Now, how to start with it? Firstly, we have understood briefly that what are the literature search. Now, selecting and using the keywords. We need to start with searching with a proper keywords. Now, if there are people from computer science background or from the information data science, okay, so keywords are like index term, okay, index fingers that will guide your entire search into the online internet domain base. Okay, so we have to generate the keyword. The limit is 2 to 4 keyword or a key phrase which are usually sufficient to find out the relevant literature, relevant article for our specific research problem. Okay, for example, as there are people from diverse background, if there is a research question like this one what you are going to address, are people who play video games at an increased risk of being violent? What is the relationship that exists between the behavioral pattern for the people who are more often found playing the games on mobile or playing the games on desktop computer or maybe on television set as well? Okay, are they at an increased risk of being violent in their behavior? Now, what are various keywords? See, this is the research problem that you are going to address. Are patients who are suffering from COVID infection had an increased risk of heart attack? Can we address such problem in our pharmaceutical science, in biological science? I expect the audience to be a bit engaging and interactive. Yes, anyone can write in chat box. Am I audible clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, thank you all. So, if you are going to address a research problem, something like are patient or are people who have suffered from COVID infection at an increased risk of thrombosis, at an increased risk of heart attack, at an increased risk of further any kind of infection. So if we take the example what has been there onto my slide, then what are the various broad concepts from this particular problem we need to identify? For over here, it can be a media, a synonymous interchangeably terms for video games. It can be violence. It can be a behavior pattern that has been shown by the people who are playing into it. aggression. Okay, violent is a form of an aggressive emotion being there. So these type of broader concept has to be developed, and then the search has to be carried out. Okay, so I'm not going to discuss a bit detail different examples. Now, where do we search? Because it is an internet. Okay, .com. Com is for commercial. Okay, whereby we find most of the information may be a biased in nature. Okay, it may be one-sided in nature, who does not look into the other side of the literature. Okay, what are different types of articles? What are different type of literature you will get it onto the internet domain? Can someone please write into the chat box? If we search something on internet, what do we get? What different type of masala material we get from the internet? Yes, I am waiting for your answer. Lots of information, but any specific information in what different format, on what different form you get?
Sir,
Anything
I
and
would like to
everything,
give.
anything. Yeah, please, madam, please.
Sir, once I searched
Research
for
paper,
Lotus.
someone is right. Yeah,
Sir,
once you
I
have.
searched for Lotus, so it gave
Okay.
Lotus hotels, Lotus flower, so it came in
Yeah.
the end. But there were so many things that came, like
Very good,
Lotus
very good. Thank you.
restaurant,
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
different
So,
things.
madam might be searching a lotus from a botanical point of view for a research. She can come down. These are various format YouTube videos and images, but we get newspaper articles, we get blogs. Okay, blogs can be from the government side, blogs can be from the researcher side, blogs can be from some of the funded organization point of view. Okay, so we get detailed text form articles, that may be a research article, that may be a review article. We get textbook, we get reference book, we get book chapters. Okay, and we get some white papers which has been there published by the government. Now these are various sources. We need to search the primary source. Okay, the ground level evidence for any discipline. Like Ramalingam sir has done a research on a particular topic, or he has developed a targeted drug delivery system by bringing an empirical evidence into his lab and collaborating with some other institutions as well. So this is something we call it as a ground level evidence for the targeted drug delivery system of any anti-cancer drug. Okay, so where do we find such ground level and evidence? We find it into the research article. Okay, then later on we will see what is the credibility of the research article, where it is published, why it is published. Okay, we'll talk about it on a later on. What are the secondary sources? Secondary sources are anything that has been created using these primary sources, like they take the form of books and articles. Now I have collected the research article of Ramalingam sir, I have collected a research article from Rakhi madam, Poonam madam, I have collected a research article published by Miss Mittal, and so on. And then I compile them and I put it into the form of a book chapter, I put it into the form of a review article. Okay, so this is actually a source that has been created using the primary source. Okay, so that we call it as a secondary source. Okay, primary, secondary, and then comes everything as a tertiary. Okay, so our validity, our reliability should be onto the primary source always whenever we are searching. In science, whether it is a social science, whether it is a biological science, pharmaceutical science, pharmacology, a primary source can be an article describing an empirical study. So we are supposed to rely onto a source which is a primary source. A secondary source would always be an article written about someone else study. Okay. Now, what are various search options that we find? Digital search option onto various scientific database. I will take on to you. I hope you understand very well the basic search, as madam rightly described, that I just typed Lotus onto a Google, or Lotus onto any search engine, Bing search engine, or maybe a MSN search engine, wherever. She could find lots of information within just microsecond about that. Okay, so we have basic search. You can always keep it into an inverted comma to get the exact phrase, exact spelling of that particular term. We all know about this. But now, do we know that all this scientific database, all this publishers house, all these academic search engines they do facilitate something, call it as an advanced search, even though we have used it and we have studied somewhere else in our graduation or post-graduation, Boolean operators and or not. Okay, we combine two or more Boolean operator in the same search statement. For example, online and database, not journal. So you will get something which is online database, and you will not get something which is of the journal. So whereas not is used to eliminate the unwanted terms from the search. So please use it in various digital research tools what we can have. Okay, so and or not, this is universal, this is permanent for any academic search engine, for any scientific database. Okay, or is to broaden the scope of the research. Okay, like Ramalingam sir want to find out online module, online teaching module. If he wants to do a broaden this particular search, he can have online and database. Now, if he wants to narrow it down, eliminate the sum of the words, then not is used to eliminate those words. Okay, so these are quite something. I hope the audience I am addressing is enough mature that they might be knowing about all those things. Now, there is a phrase searching which retrieves the exact words in the same order as mentioned by a search or a symbol. You keep it into a inverted comma. Okay, you can keep it into a parenthesis, you can keep it into a bracket. So that would also help you. Field specific searches are there, which allows users to search within specified field of a recorded documents, whereby you want to search it into only a specific field, maybe into an organization, maybe you want to find it into only healthcare research. So these are also available on most of the academic. You have limiters. So you can raise a query within a specified requirement by imposing limit using specific element. For example, date. We find it last 5 years. You want article of last 10 years. You want articles, you want only is being possible when you go for the advanced search. But many times what we do is that we complete our task by simply doing basic search. So I request all of you to search or use digital tool with advanced searching. Wildcard, connection, okay, like poly, you keep an asterisk over there. It will give you all the synonymous term like policy, politics, political, politically, and so on. Okay, so the symbol like asterisk, dollar, question mark are used to represent the truncation in some online databases. Okay. So some databases use asterisk, some uses a dollar sign, other uses the question mark. So in such kind of it, user can enter a base word, for example, prefix, to retrieve all the words beginning from the base term. Generally, these techniques are used to shorten a word to retrieve a singular, a plural, and its variant spelling. Okay, we may have color, so C-O-L-O-R, C-O-L-O-U-R, and so on. While we have another very important advanced search that is also there in most of the academic search engine, which I would request you to explore, is proximity search. Okay, so in proximity search, which is used for fixing the distance between the two words in the same sentence. Okay, for example, curriculum and theories, like most of us done accreditation or our institute, our organization, or many of them are teachers who are engaged in designing the curriculum. So curriculum and 3 theories. So what are different theories of curriculum? When you want to find it out, these can be framed in different ways in English language. So you want curriculum and theories, only 3 words, you write down curriculum and 3 theories. Okay, so this is how also adjacent and near to each other, you can very well do it into the advanced search of any academic search engine, which we will discuss in our next coming slide. Then you have nesting, parenthesis. This is very interesting. Okay, it also uses obviously the Boolean operator, or it is used to connect the different terms of Boolean operator and to connect like terms for the rest of the exam. For example, in a nested search, the database, excuse me, will first find any words in the parenthesis which is into the bracket and then look for the second term. Okay, for example, if I talk about teenager or teen or adolescent or youth or young adult, I will put it into a one bracket. Okay, these all are synonymous terms for teenagers, teen, youth, adolescent, young adult, bracket over, and depression. Okay, so what it will do, it will find out the first term first, whereby you will have all the synonymous term, and then it will find out depression. So if you are working on somewhere because of this pandemic time, how the young generation of India is undergoing a depression because of online education, because of unemployment, or there may be n number of reasons if there are such depression. Okay, so aside from broadening our search, can someone tell me why it is necessary, nesting or parenthesis is necessary? Because this will yield us, this will give us vastly different results if the parentheses are omitted. सोच लो अगर ये ब्रैकेट को निकाल दिया जाता है, if we think that if these brackets are eliminated, you will get into a mess, we will be into the confusion. Okay, so if you want to have something like symptoms or treatment and schizophrenia, so you will get articles with symptoms showing symptoms of schizophrenia, you will get articles of treatments of schizophrenia. You will not get an article about movie where schizophrenia has been biopicked of someone, celebrity or some sports person. Okay, so this is how this particular advanced search will help us. Okay, now going ahead, we'll start with a very simple digital tool. What we have is searching the Google effectively. As madam said, she searched Lotus, she got the result of Lotus Hotel. She got Lotus maybe as a symbol of a national political party. So you get whole number of information. Okay, knowledge is good, method is good. Okay, of finding. Google has millions, billions of information. We should use it wisely, judiciously and smartly. Why can't we put it into the exact phrase? For example, I want to search like knowledge is good, method is good. I will get around millions of articles, but when I put it into an exact phrase, it means those exact words with those exact spelling in those exact words. Well-known poets and novels, I will get it at the first search in my Google search engine. Okay, so that is very, very important for all of us to put the quotation mark. By enclosing the keywords in quotation mark, we can contain the exact phrase and those exact phrase. Now, Google only search names. Okay, you see them all of the time. Their last 2 or 3 characters. We call it as .com, we call it as .gov, we call it as .edu, we call it as .org. Okay, so we know these belong to some of the universities, some of the government organizations. But remember, I would always say that no domain is inherently trustworthy or unreliable. But some domains are always better places to look out for our search terminologies, to look out for the information what we are seeking. Okay, for example, I want Indian government statistics on COVID-19. Then I would obviously search it like COVID-19 in inverted comma site.gov. I will get all the database of government of India or maybe any other else government. Okay, rather than searching it in a simple particular way. So this is also very, very much essential whenever we search. See, you may be thinking that this seems to be so simple, but it saves a lot of time for us. The best result for any Google search won't always show up onto the first page. I again repeat, the best result from the Google will always not be shown onto the first page. So please go on trying out such different domain, go on trying it out using exact word, go on trying it out using advanced searches. Okay, we'll begin with our first tool, Google Scholar. I think most of us have been very much conversant with using the Google Scholar, will not take much of time of it. Okay, it is an academic version of the Google. Okay, it is a very answer for the scientific database. So whenever your results are going to feature documents like articles or books, you please search onto the Google Scholar rather than searching out onto the Google. Okay, for example, over here it specializes, you can go into the settings and you can import all the references into your EndNote or into your Mendeley, whatever reference management software you are going to use over here. It is most useful when you have an article citation or at least the title. If I type this, if the time permit, I will show you some of the live academic search digital tools. Okay. If I do have the entire article title, I put it into the inverted comma, I will get only one search, one website. Please trust me. Okay, it will save a lot of your time. So just you copy it down the title article from the abstract you get, copy it, put it down into the Google Scholar. Okay, you may get it from something even more all information like these articles have been cited by whom. You can have alternative medicine. Okay, multiple word concepts like alternative medicine are base search and exact phrase between. Whenever you have alternative medicine, what we are talking about, Ayurvedic, Siddha, Unani, all those terminologies can be put down into over here when you put it into the inverted comma in our Google Scholar. You want something author like Ketan Ranj, author like Furkan Maulvi, you put it in the inverted comma, a query for particular author will work and you will get all the articles published by that particular author. Okay. And obviously we have discussed, you want to search contact lens 2014, it will limit the search result for the contact lens research to the articles that were published only in 2014. Okay, so this is how these digital tools work. Okay, now there are various more available options in Google Scholar. The advantage, like Ramalingam sir has published an article which is into the paid database and which as a user I am not getting an access to it. But if I search it into a Google Scholar with related key term or with related title of that particular article, and Ramalingam sir has put his full text article with due permission from the publisher regarding violation of copyright onto the website of his organization, of his institute, then from Google Scholar, I can download that particular article. You will have on the right hand side the PDF link available to download that article. So that added advantage you will have in Google Scholar rather than searching it into the Google. Plus, if I search an article, what are the related article being published based on that? If you are searching, for example, onto, as we have been talking about treatment or cure of leukemia, related article, we will get it. A particular article has been cited by whom and how many people, we will get it from it. A particular entire 50 to 60, the list of the references of that particular article, we will get it. We will get the abstract of that particular article. Okay, we would be able to exactly extract and export the different citation style from the Google Scholar as well. Okay, maybe Modern Language Association, American Psychological Association, Vancouver, Harvard, different citation style. We would be able to import it from the Google Scholar, from PubMed, or different type of search engine. Microsoft is an answer to a Google Scholar. It takes a different approach. It generates for each paper that is being indexed an overview page that allows easy to explore the top citing articles and references of that particular article. Okay, so you now just you go on taking the snapshot or noting down into your notebook. It has a 210 million article. A Nest is a base. Okay, BASE. This is something which provide an free access to a online thesis, dissertation, and a research article, which is one of the world's most voluminous search engine, especially for the academic web sources. It provides more than 150 million articles as of now from more than 7,000 different sources of the world. We can access, as said by the database, 60% of the database is free to access, open access. Okay, and these are indexed and checked by qualified personnel of Belfield University Library. Okay, so it is hosted by a university which is based at Germany. So you can very well get those articles, but obviously the limitation is we do not get references cited by related articles because their main aim is to provide the free access. Okay, science crossing all the barriers of geography and various all barriers. You have a core. This is a UK based database. Okay, whose purpose is also to remove all the barriers of the science. What is the main barrier? The paid database are the main barrier to get the access to the scientific information. So it supports the right of the citizen. It supports the rights of the general public to access the results of research towards which they are contributed by paying the taxes. Like we have been having the debates of Sci-Hub, okay, whose main fundamental concept is about if Ramalingam sir, if I get a grant from the sub of 30 lakh rupees, and out of that 30 lakh rupees grant, I publish a paper which is published by Elsewhere or which is published by Springer, and which is into a paid domain. Okay, if a young faculty from your organization want to have an access, he cannot have an access because he does not have a paid subscription of that. Now, this is something injustice to him because he is a citizen of India, and whatever grant I have received is from the taxes of the people only. So whatever research I do should be accessible to all the citizens of the country. So this is the concept what Sci-Hub is targeting. This is the concept like many such NGOs across the world have been saying upon. Why can't we have free access to all of it? Okay, so Core is also again an academic search engine which provides you with a full text PDF and full text web page. Coverage is approximately 136 million article. You will get abstract, you will get related article, and how this can be cited as well. You have something science.gov, academic search engine. Now, this is a gateway to a United States government science information, the superpower, पूरे दुनिया का जमादार, America, okay, who guides the world. This is how it has to be, the petrol prices, how the ammunition business to be carried out. This is how the vaccination has to be done. Okay, why? Because they are superpower in technology, they are superpower in knowledge, they are superpower in all IPF. Now, if you want to get an access to the science information of US government, this is the right academic search engine what you can do. This portal, you'll not believe me, offers free access to research and development results and scientific and technical information from scientific organization across the 13 federal agencies. Like we have US FDA, we know as a pharmaceutical science background. So science.gov makes it possible for user to search over 60 database, over 2,000 websites, and cover more than 200 million pages of authoritative federal science information in different type of format. Even multimedia, even the community video to guide the people are completely available on this particular database. I request you just browse through it. It is quite interesting. Then you have, then you have something, you call it as a semantic scholar. I think many people would be aware about it. This is also a free. This is artificial intelligence powered algorithm. Okay, so discovery tool that would help all the researchers to discover and understand the scientific literature that's most relevant to our work. It has its own intelligence, so that would enable us to get very much close to our article. It even nowadays the updated version even uses the machine learning technique to extract meaning and identify the connections from within the paper as well. Discussion में क्या लिखा है, उसका relation introduction के साथ क्या है, so it makes a very good connection also. Okay, so it has different options what you can see it onto my slide. Then you have something such as Baidu. Okay, it is an interface which is in Chinese. Its index contain research paper in English as well as in Chinese. Now, many times we skip of the research that is going on into the China because we know most of the Google tools and Google associated assistant software are banned or not so much used in China. Okay, so how do we know what is happening, what are different research going on into the China? Then this is the right scientific database. Now I think organizers, you are going to conduct an examination after the completion of this ATAL FDP. If someone is there from the organizing team. Okay, so yeah. So I request all the participants to do focus because I hope my session is going to have maximum weightage. Okay, so please focus it onto a lighter note. Okay, so a Baidu, a scholar interface in Chinese index. Okay, approximately 100 million article. You will get it in Chinese language. You will get it in English language also, and some interesting research you can get it from it. Now, these were some of the academic search engine. Now we will talk about some of the online database, which is a product of information retrieval services, which is provided by the publishers, which is provided by the vendor, okay, of online database in which the searches are being carried out. Now, can you tell me what are different type of databases someone knows in audience? कोई मुझे बता सकता है एक दो database के नाम, scientific database? Yes, please. Anyone in the chat box? PubMed, very good. PubMed is one of the widely used and even accessible PubMed database. Okay, so these subject-specific database may be there, multidisciplinary database would be there. Okay, like you have Science Direct, Ville InterScience, IEEE, very good. Okay, so medicine, anthropology, or history, we have general or multidisciplinary database. All these databases contain documents that cover a variety of topics. One kind of a database is not better than the other, but obviously general database have a little bit of everything. I am repeating, general database will have a little bit of everything, whereas subject specific database have a lot of one thing, plenty of thing about one thing is something we call it as a subject specific database. So this makes general database great place to start our search. So rule of thumb is where to start with general database, and then we need to go to a subject specific database. The deeper we dwell into our topic, the farther along we go into our major concepts, more we are going to go into a subject specific database. Okay, now all of the answers which were very much right and correct. Now we are looking for a trusted resources whereby we have peer reviewed research article. I am repeating, peer reviewed research article. If I have submitted my manuscript, if it is not reviewed by an expert like Ramalingam sir, okay, it won't have a weightage of it. It won't have a credibility into it. Okay, if there could be any error into the methodology, if there could be any error in interpretation of the result, it has to be reviewed via expert. Okay, so we will be discussing those trusted resources which publish peer reviewed articles. So academic research database makes it easy to locate those literature. Now we have one of the widely used is Scopus. Okay, recently AICTE and UGC have been helping lot of there have been schemes to apply for Scopus subscription to the organization. So I request Ramalingam sir to the audience that they do apply to AICTE. Okay, there is an entire format whereby we can have an access to Scopus subscription from the AICTE, and even this FDP is conducted under the umbrella of All India Council for Technical Education. The provided by elsewhere, you have another searching database, Web of Science, provided by Clarivate, a writer who even publishes the Journal of Citation report, the impact factor. Okay, impact factor of JCR, Thomson Reuters is something which is being counted in all accreditation and in all ranking framework worldwide, not only in India. Okay, so whenever you are referring to the impact factor of any journal, please refer from Clarivate analysis. Okay, Web of Science. Okay, then you have PubMed, as one of the audience rightly said, it is the best source for anyone who is looking for the literature in medicine. Citation in PubMed primarily comes from biomedicine and health field, and even other related discipline like pharmaceutical sciences, life sciences, behavioral sciences, bioengineering. So there is a whole lot of a kind of a multidisciplinary. Okay, we'll take, I think someone has raised the hand, we'll give you a time for more discussion about all those things at the end. Then you have NIH, which is National Institute of Health, United States, which is again giving you something PubMed Central as a free PDF article. Okay, Eric. Now, as I came to know from the organizers that there are few teachers who have joined as an audience. So काफी सारे teachers हैं. So education sciences के लिए which stands for Education Resource Information Center, US Department of Education का अपना एक online portal है which gives you a free access to all different kind of sources. For example, if there is a high school teacher in my audience, okay, he wants to teach how to teach online mathematics in an interesting way. How do I teach students the chemistry practical online via virtual team? Then this is the right searching database, Eric. You can please note it down. IEEE, someone has also even written about it. The Eric, IEEE, obviously a well-known academic database in the field of engineering. Okay, Institute of Electric and Electronic Engineering, web access to more than around 5 million full text document. You have Science Direct, all of us have been searching onto it, will not go into much of it this day. You have another digital tool, what we call it as DOAG. whereby articles which are indexed into an open access. This is also a database which is multidisciplinary, which is general. तो यहाँ पे आपको सोशल साइंस भी मिलेगा, यहाँ पे आपको बिहेवियरल साइंस भी मिलेगा, यहाँ पे आपको मेडिकल साइंस भी मिलेगा. Okay, you have another very good which have been existing since 1924, JSTOR. Okay, a great resource to find research papers. Any article which is published before 1924 in United States is available free on this particular node. See, many times we want to have a path-breaking, paradigm shift, original research discoveries and invention paper. Now, this is the right database where you can search onto it. Provider is Ithaca. Now, something that contain a very high quality independent evidence to inform healthcare decision making. Our health minister wants to have a decision that to make pandemic to epidemic and then from epidemic to a normal situation, how much percentage population has to be vaccinated, how the herd immunity can be generated, what are the decisions to be taken by ICMR or DST, then this is the right database, Cochlear. Okay, it is published by Ville and it gives you lot of information about various clinical trials and various epidemiology. Okay, then you have UpToDate is another scientific database like the earlier Cochrane library database. It provides you a detailed review on clinical topics. So every day the clinicians view topics covering around 25 specialties over 1.6 million times. This is the traffic of this particular database, UpToDate database. Okay, so UpToDate and Cochrane, and one of the very well known is another is ProQuest, which is one of the largest multidisciplinary full text database, provides access to around 447 subject specific or even 175 subject specific database. And this is of course a paid one. Okay, but still those which are free access, you will get search from it. Okay, so I think because of some changes into the format, we could not get that entire flow chart in my slide. So over here, we have completed many of the scientific database. Okay, if time permit, we'll take on you to the live search on any of these database, whatever you suggest me, or I will take on to my specific example of any Google Scholar or maybe on Science Direct or maybe on PubMed, wherever. Now, another digital tool. Are we going well or I am going at a pace? Organizers?
Ketan,
fine.
and
Yes,
if
sir.
you have up to 11:15, then you can go for interaction.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Just I'll have a water and we'll be. Am I audible now? Hello?
Yes, Ketan.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, okay.
Yes,
I had
sir.
about. Okay, now we'll move on to some of the other tools for writing a paper. Now, several tools on research writing have been assembled over here for this presentation, keeping the time limit. These tools will help all the researchers in various aspects of scientific and scholarly and academic writing. Here are some of the tools what we can have. Firstly, I request all of you to keep an alert services, which is an effective means of keeping the track of the latest research, and that would help us in writing the paper. Many times we complete our dissertation, complete our research, and meanwhile we came to know that similar research have been already published. So keep an alert. You have Google alert, you have Google Scholar alert, you have alert from each of the database what we have discussed. Okay, alert for our specific research area, alert for our specific research problem. So when that particular saved search will be there, and it alerts you when an article is published, when a book is published, or some news are published. You can have an alert of TOC, table of content alert. So this alert will notify us the new issue of a journal whenever it is published. It provides us with an issue's table content. Citation alert. My article has been published in Journal of Controlled Release. If someone else from the Raghavendra Institute cites that, I will get an email that your article have been cited by him. Okay. So I can connect to him for what help, what direction he got from my particular research. This is how we need to build up a team, and this is how we need to build up our networking. Most of the alert services are email based, so it is quite easy. You can create one entire separate email for it. Google Alert, Scopus Citation Tracker, Google Scholar Citation Alert, Conference Alert. There are many different alert what you can keep it for yourself. Okay. Now, these are some of the tools which would help us for academic scholarly writing: Ginger, Spell Checker, Plagiarisma, Springer example. Okay, many of them are paid. Not many of them. Whatever I have written right now under the write and edit, they are paid one. Okay, but still the free version facilitate us for the primary manuscript writing, for primary dissertation writing. There are many other tools available which would help you to analyze your entire essay type of description, to summarize your text, to write conclusion, to summarize your text, to write down the abstract, to summarize your text, to present it into a 5-minute, 10-minute presentation in some conference. So you have tools for notes, you have summary, you have free summarizer. Okay, all of these are names of the website. I have not written into the form of a hyperlink. You have DT search, Copernicus desktop search. Okay, I think computer information background people would understand about it. Then if I am writing a paper over here, if I am making a data analysis on an Excel sheet with Ramalingam sir, we can share Google Drive, Google document. There can be an Adobe Acrobat Professional also. So I request all of you to use all such tools to get closer to us, even online and virtual. We can synthesize and visualize what are various information using MindMister. Okay, if I could have a time, I would show you how mind mapping can be done for research tools also, where there would be a research tool, then it will go to something like literature search, then again in literature another tree would come with its branches. So a beautiful mind mapping can be done. You can manage the references, Mendeley, EndNote, Zotero. We can have an entire session onto it. We can have various tools to detect and avoid plagiarism. We have Orkun being given by UGC. We have even iAuthenticate or Turnitin given by the organization to us. PaperRater, the plagiarism checker. You have Plug Scan, okay, which would only not be able to help us to find out the plagiarism, but which would also help you to find out the correction in English and grammar. Now, this White Smoker Writer is something like a free tool. A paid version has more into it. This is also quite interesting. Ginger Proofreader is also much of the features are free. Microsoft Word 10 and above, MS Office are one of the best tool to write down your research thesis, your research article, right from auto table to auto figure. I think we know about all of it. You want to convert the image into the text, use Google document. You upload it into a Google Drive, open it with the help of Google Doc. Your entire image which has been scanned will be converted into a document form. Okay, it is a free OCR. So you have many such tools for writing down a paper. Then some of you may be into epidemiology, some of you may be into community and clinical pharmacy, where you are doing collecting and doing much of the survey. So SurveyMonkey, again a free form site, Survey Share, Google Document, eSurvey Pro, free online survey, and Quick Survey. These are names of different database. You just log into it. It is quite easy. The tutorial demo are also found onto such databases. Ludwig, it helps to improve our English writing by comparing your words with those found on the trusted sources. For example, I would say my research has lot of impact. Okay, Ramalingam sir would say that your research has not so much influence on physical science scholars. Now, what is the two different words I have used, impact and influence? How they are being used by so-called New York and BBC or globally available such network. Okay, Ludwig is a very right database for you. Ref and Write, a Microsoft Word add-in. It would be adding to your Microsoft. Mainly, we have adding to EndNote also in Microsoft Office. What we are using would help you to improve your English writing skill. Writeful, it is also another database, another search. a portal, digital tool, which provides feedback on our writing using data from the Google Book database. We know once we search, there are Google Books available. If I have written a similar article and whose book chapter has been published, now it will compare with it and will give you the feedback. See how wonderful it is. How my efforts will be facilitating and how it will enable me now to write my article in an effective way. So this is something very important. Now, communicating our result through images and graphics is very crucial when we are working on a research paper, we are working on a poster, we are working on a conference presentation. Making the use of digital tools for data visualization. Nowadays, even these research articles, publishers are asking for graphical abstract. वो कहाँ बनाएंगे हम लोग? We are not an artist. Okay, we are an academician, we are a scientist. So it would help us. For example, with Giphy, you can create flowchart, you can create diagram, you can create technical drawing and much more. It works directly in your browser. You do not have to install any software or any app in your Android phone or iOS. Okay, with the option to share your files, even you can share it with your colleagues, you can share it in your local drive. It is simply and very easy to use. Draw.io, it is also another alternative for online diagramming, but built for speedy and simplicity. Okay, it has a features with integration of variety of documents and applications. For specific type of a graph with text, you can use texture. This is a very good digital tool. Okay, so that also you can go through it. If you need to now, very important is that we get images and you need to edit those images online without installing any software. Then you have the right tool, what we call it as Sumo Paint. Sumo Paint. This photo editor and painting application works directly in your browser. You can open, you can save image from your hard drive and save it in your cloud also. Okay. Then you have GIMP, a very downloadable option, freely distributed program, takes as a photo retouching and image composition. So these are some of the very good image graphing flowchart tools for writing. Now, sometimes coming to the third type of the research tool before we wind it up into next 5 to 10 minutes, researchers are not sure. We as an academician are not sure about the journal which we should target for publishing our important research. We would like to evaluate a journal's visibility. We should evaluate journal's visibility. We should evaluate the credibility of the journal before submitting those papers. Researchers can use range of the tools to identify, to assess, to review, to validate, select appropriate journal with a view to enhance their publication profile. नहीं तो कहीं ऐसा ना हो वहाँ publish कर दिया जिसको कोई देखता ही नहीं हो. Now Elsewhere and Springer, once you go into this database, they have another option called as Journal Finder. You put up your keyword, you put up your abstract, they will suggest you the journal name. Okay, for example, Science Direct, for example, Springer, they have thousands of journals. You put up your field of area, keyword and abstract. It will suggest you these are the journal along with the statistics. If you submit, this is the time they do take the review, this is the article processing charge. These are names of the certain identify potential journal. It will give its, hello, my voice is breaking. Organizers?
No, sir, it's perfectly fine.
It's okay, sir. It's fine.
Fine. Okay. Fine. Okay. So these tools will help us to identify or target the journal. Thank you all. We want to detect the relevant journal. Obviously, Google Alert will help you. My citation alert from Web of Knowledge and Web of Science would also help you. You want to evaluate the journal quality. We have Shimego. I have talked about Cleverate, Journal Citation Report. I have talked about SJR, EGN Factor. These should be referred before submitting a manuscript to a journal. Okay. So next is about visibility and impact. Publishing a research paper in scholarly journal is very much necessary. All of us know about its importance. There is no doubt we should not discuss about all those things. But it is not sufficient for receiving the citation in future. If I have published a paper in Journal of Controlled Release, am I getting the citation of it? Sufficient citation? If I am not getting, my research will not have that much impact. So we need to ensure on our side that the paper is visible to the relevant users and authors. There are certain tools available online, digital tools, which will enhance the visibility and readership of our research paper. Effective use of these tools can result in increased citation and thus improve the H index of author, overall H index of an organization also. I request all the audience onto over here to prepare a profile on ResearchGate, to prepare a profile on ORCID, to prepare a profile on Publon, to prepare a profile on LinkedIn, on Google Scholar, a visual resume, a research ID. Okay, you can create your own online repository with pubs on site like Social Science Open Access. These all tools, many tools are free. You will get an appropriate permission from the publisher without violating the copyright. Share bookmark, okay, Diego, Delicious, Beepsonomy, ScienceWise, Orchid. Mendeley is also a networking of a scientist. You can connect with your colleague in your field, okay? So Figshare, LinkedIn. Now, one of the very important Ramalingam sir is Vidwan, our Government of India initiative, okay, InflipNet initiative. Once we go into the research publications of our organizations are automatically sorted by, okay, so whereby each of our faculty members publication, their citation in various database, whether it is Scopus, Web of Science and so on, or Indian Citation Index, they are being flogged by Vidwan. Okay, I'll show you Vidwan if we get a time. Okay, then you have IRNIS, which is also very good data information management service developed by Information Library Network Center. So through these kind of database, we can get our publications visibility and impact. Author ID, again, these are some of the free. Whatever you see right now on my slide is everything free. तो कहीं आप ऐसा मत सोचो कि बहुत सारे पेड डेटाबेस का मैं यहाँ कुछ एडवर्टाइज कर रहा हूँ या आपको बता रहा हूँ. I have been saying Author Aid, refer to it, is a free global health network that support researcher in developing country like India. CABI, Author Education Services, which has been curated by team of publishing experts from Science Direct, Springer and even Nature. They provide access to set of various educational tools. Elsevier Research Academy, Elsevier have been doing various online courses, free learning for writing research paper, proposal and so on. Editage Insight, this is also a very good free access multilingual platform, so which you can access to it. Springer Nature offers also free tutorials on English writing, writing a manuscript, submitting it and publishing it. I request all your students, all young researchers and faculty to go through these kind of various digital tools. Okay. At the end, to conclude, Ramalingam sir, we can save plenty of research time by using specific tools for a specific purpose. This can facilitate the quick progress and early completion of a research projects. Again, I assure you on my side, based on my experience with doctorate student and master student, this has surely facilitated the quick progress and early completion of research project by using specific tools for a specific purpose. These are details of some of the tools what I have been using. Google Scholar Vidwan ID. You can note down my mobile number and email ID. As a colleague, as an academic fraternity, I would be glad to help you people. I would be glad to help your postgraduate and doctorate student. These are something other workshops based on my expertise, which I have been conducting in various national and international conference or in faculty development program. I've been working in advanced ocular drug delivery, applying DOE or onto such specific workshop for a day or for a 3-day on different topics, what you can find it onto the slide. Whatever content you could find have been taken from, majority of the content have been taken from these 3 references. Once I have been talking about research, and if I do not acknowledge the content where I have taken my slide, I would fail onto my duty as ethics in the academic and into the research. Now, this is a treat, Ramalingam sir, for you. As I said, we are over here to make visibility to connect with our colleague. Okay, so my heartfelt gratitude and thank to Ramalingam sir for inviting me, my senior colleague and a good friend. We often do not find a good scientist and a good human being. We had been together in UK and AICTE program at Delhi, at Jodhpur, okay, which was again under the umbrella of AICTE. So thank you, Ramalingam sir, for inviting me, and hope I have justified your invitation and shared different research tools. Thank you very much. I welcome the questions.
Thank you, Kitan.
Thank you.
Nice and wonderful presentation on various digital tools can be used for research, because the research is now it's transferring from the conventional to modern era, and literature, and this is one of the major things now, right? So in the olden days, carrying a dress is not a problem now, and the proportion of the faculty members doing research is day by day increasing. And
Yes, sir.
especially now, the journal publications are now, many journal has come out with predatory. And
Yeah, predatory. Even I would tell you, I have not taken a tool, sir. There is a Clawba tool which has published recently 1,600 predatory journal list.
yes,
So
yes,
yeah, so there is whole an official list of a predatory journal and publisher.
yes, and actually, the dear audience, actually, one of the major issues here in the research is nothing but now, the many predatory journals, the paid journal, today if we send article, tomorrow they publish. They do
Yes,
not
yes.
review the manuscript. They do not check for plagiarism. They do not check for the authenticity of the work. So here, what happened is exactly, I'll tell you a simple case studies here for participants, and we are working on some plant and natural chemistry. And some of the authors, what they did, they have not done anything else. Just simply, they found that the plant is actually unknown plant, not explored. They simply in the computer, they wrote everything, result everything without conducting experimental activity. They wrote everything and they published.
Oh,
Part B people, when we take the plant exactly, we investigate, we come to know the result, nothing, but it is negative. The plant has no cancer activity at all. But that particular journal is what happened is it is they reported in the predatory journal, it is they have a cancer activity. But when we send this particular article to the journal in standard journal SC paper, they say already there is a report on this particular plant. But now the question thing, but the major challenge for the author here, nothing but to prove that particular journal is a predatory, they have not investigated. So now, and our expectation, nothing but these SCI or the standard journals or the publisher should come out with the policy of not considering those literature as the previous work. That is major issues here. This is one history we have recently
Ethics, yes. Ethics in the research is a big issue. Plagiarism is another big issue. And through such FDP, we will try our best to sensitize the people, make them aware about it. Okay?
Yes.
So you have rightly touched upon to the note. I would request all of you to switch on your camera. We can have a selfie. As I said, it's all about visibility and the impact we need to create through our session. So I hope all of you must be comfortable. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
You can now.
Please stop sharing your screen,
How are you, sir?
Fine.
Fine. I request one by one to all the participants to, even the organizers can take a snap of it.
I was listening to you and I was primarily doing some other work and I'm talking to somebody else and I'm listening to you. And fine. So it's nice sessions. And if you have any queries, you please answer.
You please share your feedback of the session with me. Okay,
Sure,
because
sure.
I am someone who would like to improvise upon myself. Okay, so yeah. Please, you can switch on your camera. We can have a selfie.
Sir, if participants, if you have noted the sir's details, we can ask him to stop sharing such that we can have a wide screen of all the present participants. If you have noted sir's contact details, please let us know. Yeah, sir, can you please stop presenting, sir?
Yes, sir. Just. Okay, I am present. I am stopping it.
Sir, good morning, Ketan sir.
Good morning, sir.
Sir, I have small doubt, sir.
Yes, sir. Please.
Can you suggest an equivalent software for plagiarism equivalent to Turnitin, which is free of cost?
Free of cost, all those software that would be available would not be so much reliable, sir, to be very honest. Okay, so even Orkun, which is being paid, it gives you a different result than what we get it in iAuthenticate, or we get it in Turnitin. But you can try out for PlugScan. PlugScan is very good. And for example, if you have been publishing a manuscript to ACS or American Association of Pharmaceutical Scientists, APS, they have their own plagiarism check also. And even nowadays, when we submit it to our different research agencies, they are also asking for plagiarism certificate from us.
I think they follow Turnitin in US people. Turnitin, I think. Turnitin or iAuthenticate?
Turnitin and iAuthenticate both are same. iAuthenticate is another product of.
But
One more
Just
thing,
I will
sir.
write down my detail in my chat box. I think some. Yes, sir. Please go ahead with your query, sir.
So among Web of Science and Scopus, usually
Yeah.
which one will have more weightage?
Web of Science and Scopus, theoretically Web of Science is more weighted because Scopus has much of the everything, even some of the journals which do not have much impact factor and which are publishing on a lighter review kind of thing. But globally, if you say, credibility of Web of Science is much higher.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I am
So,
just, yes, sir. I am writing down.
Yeah, I request all the participants to please keep your cameras on, such that, as Arjun sir said, you can have a snapshot.
Snapshot is very much necessary.
yes.
Yeah, I'll be taking screenshot and sharing with you in our WhatsApp group, ATAL FDP WhatsApp group.
Do share with me as well, Dr. Pawan.
Yeah, yes, sure, sir, sure. Yeah, a few more. Only hardly 10 to 15 people have opened their cameras.
Dr. Ketan, thank you so much. It was really very informative.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much.
The kind of knowledge you have shared is, rarely seen in some of the presentations, because in FDPs, people do keep
Yeah.
coming and they speak a lot about the content, but the kind of knowledge you have shared with the variety of softwares, it is going to be very relevant in the coming years. And I'm going to use this knowledge in making my results.
Yeah, that will make my lecture more fruitful
Right.
once if we'll use it. Thank you so much. With
Because,
the
sir,
given
the
time limit, I have tried to justify it. Otherwise, we could have a live hands-on interactive whereby you would be typing along with me into different search database. That would make more interesting. Okay, so you can always, we
I just
can be
want
in
to
touch.
ask you one question, if you permit me. Like,
Yeah.
sir, whenever we go for the Scopus index writing and we go for such good, valuable journals, and there are various organizations which do not provide the funding for the publication. In such
Okay.
cases, what is your guidance to us?
Like you would like to publish into a paid journal, which are good journal, like MDPI. If people know about MDPI, all journals are paid journals.
Generally, when your organization or the bodies doesn't support you for the funding, it really becomes very tough for the
Yeah,
researchers to pay.
Yeah.
So how
So
would you suggest
you
us that
you
we
would
go
like,
on page
so am I getting right to your question is that you want an access to the paid database for the articles? You want to
Yes.
access? Yes. One thing is, as of now, those database, Base, Core, and Sci-Hub, these are the three organizations which are engaged to remove all the barriers of science. Okay, and one of the barrier is economic financial barrier. Apart from that, if you can contact nearby InflibNet laboratory or nearby university department, from there also you can get access. Another option what I have been doing in my earlier days is directly emailing to the author. आप author को सीधा email कर दीजिए. They would be so happy. Like if I receive an email from someone from Italy or someone from Andhra Pradesh or Telangana that you please email me your article, I would be glad to reply immediately in a week. So that is the best way. But when you want lot of around 50s or hundreds of article, this may not work. It works if you have a couple of more students under you for MPharm or doctorate studies. So somehow this is how we can find the way to get full text articles from the paid database.
So my last question, like
Yeah.
in the social
Please, ma'am.
sciences,
Okay.
We do not have too much of scientific arenas to explore. So, what would you suggest the a researcher like me, who do not have much strong hand on scientific analytical parts, to work on
Okay.
the article to make it much more relevant and informative?
Okay, madam. Just I'll for social science, madam. I'm just looking ahead to my computer. I'll send you one link. Just give me a 2 minute, madam.
Hello.
Yes.
And
Madam, I will
thank you,
paste
thank
down a
you.
link for that for social
Okay,
science
thank you.
specially.
Thank you.
There is a website source
Okay.
whereby they have a database of demographic database, epidemiology database, educational database. So you can always try to compile and make a synthesis kind of a research. Okay, like you have a certain behavioral pattern in some demographic area, you have certain employment pattern in some kind of a area, you have a certain gender based study, you have a certain community based study. So those kind of social science researches are also very well published on that particular database. I will pass it on to the organizers, and I am sure they will pass it on to the participants as well.
Thank you so
Sir,
much.
whatever information shared by you will definitely pass over to all the participants.
Yes, sir.
And dear participants, and having asked, it is the fifth day end of the session, and the valedictory. I mean the next after the next sections, and on behalf of you, all organizing committee would like to interact with you, and you can introduce yourself, and you can express your views, and you can ask for some collaboration. For example, if exclusively we want to have any collaboration, assistance from us, or or you require any assistance from any of the resource person, and we will be mediating, and we'll have interaction for 30 minutes with all the participants, and so that we can out of these sessions, out of this knowledge, being a professional though from different discipline, we can talk and we can interact. So that is a session we have planned after the Dr. Mohan Raj sessions, so before valedictory. So please kindly join with us for interactions.
And what sir said, that will be from 2:30. And yesterday, as you all requested, what we are doing is that after the interaction, we'll be sharing the link with you, and the link will be open till 8 o'clock in the evening. And you can take your time in filling that assessment and submit us.
Thank you so much, Pawan sir. It's a big blessing to us. Thank you.
Okay. And thank you, Dr. Keithan.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you very
Thank you very much.
Thank you very
And
much. Thank you very
at
much
the
for
end, I would also like to thank the principal of my college, Dr.
we will
M.P.
touch.
Chabaria, sir, for always encouraging me to take part into such FDP or workshop and to interact with the people. Yes, sir, please.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The participants, you can leave the session and join back by 11:55 exactly. We will start with the second session. Thank you all. Thank you, Ketan sir.
Thank you very much.
Welcome, dear participants. Welcome, Dr. Mohan Raj.
Sir, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Hello. Welcome, Dr.
Hello,
Mohan
sir.
Raj.
Good
Sir,
morning.
Mohan
Good morning.
Good
sir
afternoon.
is here.
Good afternoon, sir. Sorry. Good
Due to some
afternoon.
technical issues, he's not made.
I'm not,
But he's there.
am I audible, sir, right now?
Sir, you're audible. Ram sir, please continue.
Welcome, dear participants. Behalf of AICTE Atal, I welcome Dr. Mohan Raj as a resource person for this last session of fifth day, and it's the last session of this FDP. And I express warm welcome to Dr. Mohan Raj, and working as a Form D internship coordinator at Education Research. And
Yes, it- members. I'm very happy to introduce our next speaker, Dr. Mohan M. Ratnavelu, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Pharmacy, Raghavendra Institute of Pharmacy. Sir has received his degree in Bachelor of Pharmacy and his Doctor of Pharmacy post-baccalaureate from the Tamil Nadu Dr. MGR Medical University, Chennai. Sir has in manufacturing in charge of GMP and GDP audits for 2 years in Baxter, Chennai. As a professor, associate professor in Raghavendra Technological University. During his academic career, he published nearly 48 research papers in both national and international journals as resource person and has convened nearly and AICTE sponsored FTP and STTP. And sir, being a continuous learner, presented several papers at international conferences. And sir works groups as editor-in-chief, editor advisory board members. And sir's area of interest are pharmacoepidemiology and pharmacology. This brief introduction, I would like to request Mohan Raj sir at the session.
Good morning, Sathi. Thank you. Pawan, sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So, could I share the screen, sir? Good morning, Sathi. Thank you. Sir, am I audible?
Sir, you're perfectly fine, sir. You're audible. Yes, sir, you're
Yes,
audible.
sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Whether it's visible right now?
It's not a
So, right now, sir?
no, sir, not yet. Yeah, now it started, sir. Yeah, please make it full screen, sir.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Good morning, sir.
You're perfectly fine, sir. You're audible. Yes, sir.
On behalf of Raipur Autonomous, thank the as an opportunity in convening this and I'm thankful to Dr. Y. Bhattanabhareddy sir. This 5 days online FDP. I'll be sharing my views regarding education and the insights of the same and share my personal views on a case study institute where we will be having a COVID-19 pandemic and the way forward to make the teaching learning process. And particularly, this is a presentation targeted for the millennial, the profession in a very eminent level. Entitle my presentation as Teaching the Millennial
Sir?
Navigating. Yes, sir.
Sir, have you started moving your slides?
No, sir, not yet,
You're
sir.
still on the first slide.
Yeah. So, I have a discussion on teaching the millennial, navigating changing teaching environment. Account on higher education in India. System of the world next to China and United States of America in terms of students and diversity and the total number of educational institutes that the country and Indian higher education has experienced a very phenomenal. Our country have produced eminent scientists, engineers, technologists, doctors, teachers, and managers who are in great demand all over the world. Currently, India is one of the top 10 countries and technological capacity because of the significant contribution of and tools provided by higher education. And in India, the framework of higher education was built on learning to learn, learning to become. And the framework of Indian higher education, institutions like universities, colleges of national importance, public, private, and public-private partnership institutes. Under the Department of Higher Education of India, which governs the higher education and along with research councils. And education, Council for Art councils are Council of Research, Philosophy and Culture. India is a federal setup and as a concurrent responsibility of both the center and state government, where the central government coordinate and fix the standards in higher education and technical education. The school education is a responsibility. In India is very important part of whole education system. And this as a develop in them a critical and rational thinking capacity, nation building and its progress. In scenario of India, the developmental changes of higher education was being recently communicated through AICTE in year 2019-20. The All India Survey with the very key indicators on student enrollment, gross enrollment, female enrollment, gender parity index, and the teachers' achievements of Indian higher education in comparison with global countries. Indicator, the performance of Indian higher education right now stable at the total student enrollment as such of the previous years have grown to. There is a change of a registering growth of 3.04%. Uttar Pradesh has the highest student enrollment with 50.9% of female and 49.1% of male, followed by the states of Tamil Nadu and Maharashtra. 0.8% in 2019 and 20. It gives you a very clear picture regarding the development and the level of education. And India is one of the finest countries with a more amount of female enrollment, with a 2019-20 have observed 18% increase. And the GPI, the Gender Parity Index in Indian higher education is 1.01% against 1% observed in 2018 and 19, where this disparity in favor of male is lesser, and the females are placed at a very highest level. And India is one of the finest countries with 156 teacher with a ratio of 26, that is teacher ratio or student teacher ratio, which is 26. International admission, India in 6 major disciplines of engineering, information technology, medical science. Fantastic development of Indian higher education. The very biggest blow which we have observed for the past 1.5 years is, and this COVID-19 pandemic had a very drastic impact, made the education in crisis, and observed with more amount of inadequacies and inequities in the entire higher education system. And this particular pandemic resulted in two type of also the globe. In terms of outcome of higher education, when being economically evaluated, we have two primary indicators. International student mobility. And these two were being drastically affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. For example, before the pandemic was observed, 11% of the public expenditure was devoted. But right now, those 11% is healthcare segment where the economy of the globe as well and it is estimated a fall of 6% of this particular COVID-19 pandemic, due to which the financing toward and the resources are very, very fragile, where there is of financing happening right over for the past 18 months of period. Values another primary indicator of assessing the quality of Indian higher education of the learning was being limited a lot and lot. And the same were a bigger question mark. And due to this two times of a negative positive perception of internationalization in Indian students itself moving to abroad. And what happens in the education module or the modalities are being remote learning was primarily activated by Indian government, but that reminds it became a poor substitute where the experience and when this public financing and the internationalization are affected, identify the quality of education system across the globe and in specific it shows the education system and the modality of the into an armchair become an handicapped. And this armchair effect of the teaching learning process be reversed, reimagined certain limitations. And those limitations are observed at the higher education. Major influential limitation observed was loss of instruction time delivery. Learning was not strategized in a teacher's preparedness to support. If all the very main question was when and how to reopen the what may be the class sizes. So right now, this Sir, am I audible?
Sir, participants are saying slides are. You're audible, sir. Slides are not
Yeah, sir.
changing.
Sir, it is. Okay, sir. Fine, sir.
Please stop sharing.
Yeah, yeah, sir. Okay, one second.
Yeah, now it changes, sir.
Yeah, sir. Once again, sir. So right now, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. The very major limitations, or we can say the extravagant backdrops, which was been observed COVID-19, majorly four. And the government of India in overcoming these limitations very drastically. But the development is happening very slowly, and which has to be individual effort of the teachers, collaboratively working a lot and lot. For example, between the March and June 2020, teachers supported students learning using online component. Right now, teachers and students are required to shift from the customary face-to-face to a remote learning. Transition typically requires a dedicated, intentionally designed time, and that must be first and foremost to be developed from a teacher side, an academician. And if at all the stakeholders are asking whether we are performing all the things, your extent, our competency, and we are very welcome. Is happening. The goal of teaching process is not to deliver an education. It is delivering a high quality education, and this remains a steadfast aspect from a teacher. And for particularly this, so the rationale is whatever pandemic arises, the very first thing is a lot and lot, which must be from the aspects of the teacher. The Indian government is working a lot major aspects of the. And for example, there was a meeting which I will be discussing. 47 meeting of the expert committee of University Grant Commission, and they formulated a strategy how well the higher education could be. And the expert committee came with a proposal, types of learning process, and the third one is the blended learning. So these are all the three put forward. Learning can be classified into asynchronous, self-paced distance learning, or cohort-based distance learning. But the essence of a distance learning, where the teacher and student are separate, where the learning is typically delivered via technology. In some instance, where the technology is unavailable or via paper course or self-contained, and this will be categorizing the distance learning, HDL, SPDL, or CPDL. Distance learning will be from one aspect, that is instructor based, but that must be a collaborative approach. And for expert committee came with another modality is social constructivism, which supports active collaboration of learning. And here it is gives you answer for the very important two aspects of the thought process of a student, and it fosters deep of student. But this also have some limitation. Maybe the instructor, maybe the student. In India particularly, we have not explored more amount of research on social pedagogy in all the developed and of teaching learning process, which can be either it may be high income, low income, or middle income country with hybrid learning or, and here the students receives and online, which can allow students to have a voice and choice. This enable deep learning. This enable decision, communication gaps will be minimized, and it enhances activity for the national progress to be observed in the higher education in the near future. So this modality was a very finest recommendation of UGC given in the 547th India and is completely getting so here this digital our rapid forming education system. And all right, if at all, but this disadvantage not diminish the value of a learning process. And the best part of this digitalization is preparing the classes, enable the pedagogy completely mod. And this is how India is managing capacity. And that was the thing which I discussed earlier. The public notice dated May 2021 with the draft 7 meeting held on May 29, 2020 regarding blended mode teaching. Last year itself, the recommendation was given, and All over India, the higher educational institutes are following blended modality of teaching. But right now, the situation is normal. So how to be presumed? So in this that notice released on May 2021 have showcased that 40% of the curriculum of this must be on a blended and the remaining 60 regular class mode. The academic institutions revision has to be made. That was a very recommendation given by the UGC. So right now, on what basis recommended the blended learning is a very finest modality. Based on paramount literatures which are available. Explored at the recent decade alone, 10 years back of the exploitation of research on modality of teaching conclusively written that blended learning is one of the finest process delivered to a student in the with the economy, the digitalization, the movement of digitalization remarkably their output, and they become technically savvy over handling disasters are being held. For example, I give you four important literatures as a background. This blended learning could combine goal, and it combinational approach is enabled by blended learning, where this type of mixed methodology within the student. The institutional value and sense higher educational institutions. And here it is not only technology based, this also involve face-to-face interactions a lot. Combination, collaboration between a student and the facilitator, the teacher. So realistic like the previous class-based process, where the working harmony will be achieved. And blended learning is not just a thing what we take to an optimum level only when and each blend we have to develop. Most blend must be highly reliable course or the program. And this three types of enable the blend, enhance the blend, and transform the blend. Here, as a teacher, from our side, what we could do is either we can enable a blend or we can enhance the blend, but the transformation of blending is in the hand of the person or the agency which regulates the pedagogy. All right, means it is there in the hands of the person or the agency who regulates higher education. For this particular transformation of blending, it is our responsibility to perform more amount of research. And this particular research must be productive, constructive, collaborative, enhance the critical thinking, enhance decision-making process, enhance problem-solving capacity. These 8 things has to be made possible through our first category, and that is called enabling the blending. And this enable the blend, facilitate access to learning opportunity. That is, you are going to provide an opportunity. Providing and also and what are all the things required you have provided a platform, you have utilized the technology, you have made a face-based training process, all right, you have identified a program or a course where this is can be implemented. The very next thing is additive environment, which can and capable of understandship in the individual blending. Once these two are being achieved, representation of a very constructive approach, but either in the active way, in the institution based, or in the way through technology, that is other modalities of teaching. And this right now requires more collaborations. Time on this. Why? Because whatever the curriculum we do have, which has been researched, for example, we teach pharmacy based on Pharmacy Council of India. But we are also having a responsibility. How methodologies? What all the techniques can be novelly used, and that can enhance the outcome for a student, for a very incremental. So right now, for the past 8 months, we are working on a case study in pharmacotherapeutic decision making. And this is one of the practice teachers across South India. We are working on it. So I will share the first 2 achievements and enhancing blend. So right now, this particular case study is on pharmacotherapeutic decision. The pharmacists are having to give intervention, advocacy, along with the healthcare decision maker, prescription, alteration a drug, change in dosage regimens, and patient-specific condition. And that will be clinically called interventions. But not everyone can give intervention. Opens a gateway for a decision. So to suggest an intervention, the particular or the pharmacy graduating student must be enabled with amount of the knowledge. knowledge, understandability of the particular area important. To make them to be more, but in this pandemic, the achievement of the particular mistake, and for that, and right now our objective is to prepare a graduating pharmacist to help as in clinical and therapeutic decision. Student must be aware of the physiology, that is a, and what makes a normal physiology abnormal is a normal physiology. Disease is abnormal function of knowledge. And number two, to identify that the abnormality, the individual student has to be enabled. Abnormality in a human being can be made possible through the investigation. Radiodiagnostic, serological, biochemical, we do have like this. Will be within ranges. Any value observed a minimal range, we say that it is not functioning normally. So we say this, they have to be equipped. To make them equipped regarding a laboratory investigation, they have regarding the particular disease as a case study. Once you are making, the very next is what to be done in the particular goal. Our goal is therapeutic endpoints. That is, particular abnormal value to normal. For example, minimize, make sure it becomes into normal range. And that has to, and that is a goal. And how well, within what duration, and therapeutic goal. And for making all the thing possible, we have to convene workshops. It is not teaching, theoretical. It is a workshop. And this case analysis, team-based learning, clinical pharmacy and therapeutic, we have different type of learning process. Particular aspect, we have to showcase which is applicable. In all the workshop, to achieve this goal and set the endpoint, which is going problem-based learning, team-based learning, peer case analysis. We have to first develop a workshop based on the modality, and it enhances the individual learning capacity. Then, that is a workshop. At the end, we have given a case, an assignment. So what they have, how they have learned. Why? Because it is not like whenever you want to make an intervention for decision making, pathophysiology, you have to read the physiology, you have to read clinical laboratory investigation, we pharmacology, therapeutics, applied therapeutics, drug-related problem, medication error, and whenever we want to give an intervention for decision-making purpose. For the assignment and ask them to make a presentation. Are there on the presentation, and we have to re-image their presentation. Made is we call this as the enabling blend. So we have enabled. Number two is enhance. They have learned everything you have given. Assess whether the understanding is perfectly done. So number two is a very, and this evaluation is not going to be one-to-one evaluation. This is going to be a peer. 2-3 faculty also can sit on online modality with a group of evaluating. We are discussing, and we are enabled with them. We are giving more additive aspect of knowledge, of understanding. And for this type of we designed the program for 12 weeks. So this is the schedule what we developed. Steady decision making, either in diabetes or thyroid disorder, cholesterol, lipids in our body. So saying one section of a unit that is called either diabetes or thyroid, or weeks to be spent on and after performing all the things, what was our learning? Yes, it transforms, it enables a teaching learning process to be performed by the facilitator. But the more time spent on us with more teaching experience will be rewarded a lot. And when what we observed is we are able to make a new definition, thoughtful fusion of face-to-face and online learning. So this is a learning approach in therapeutic decision making. So this is a competency of our BL approach. We can do anything and everything in refining and reimaging the pedagogy of our own. And that is enabled by blended learning. And Initially, on the first 2-3 weeks, we faced more amount of limitations. Why? Because yes, everything is there in our brain. All right, that is only the knowledge, but it is not in the platform of real practice. So we had a limitation of getting this entry to practice. But we worked on a continuum. We worked a lot on this. We developed an approach, it became a failure. So what is a failure? Limitation. And we developed another approach where those failures were being minimized. And we demonstrated and outweighed the complexity in the blended learning approaches. But this is the team of 20 or 24 we did. And this is for a particular research publication process. We have underwent this modality of performance. But if at all we want to instill this in our regular teaching practices, transmissive to transformative pedagogy, it demands a careful planning, more amount of time, more amount of information and resources. And for all these three, first and foremost is the faculty must be committed with the thought of development and excellence. If everything goes well, there must be support from the administration, management of the institution. And this also can be called as a limitation of blended learning pedagogy research performance. And during our research, there was more amount of collaborative thoughts which disseminated into a realistic platform and is entailed a very perfect teamwork, and support was a lot both from a student and fellow faculty members. And what we want to subject to the participant. So with this, more advantages of BL approaches, revision of pedagogy is possible. Complete curriculum can be revised, and it can be termed as regular pedagogy separate, blended pedagogy separate, and that is a regulatory body has to come forward. And once they are coming forward, what happened? We can experience a new curriculum, new teaching learning process, new environment, all right? So everything is new, means the interest to learn it as a lifelong learner, which is one of a very important criteria for a teacher, will be enhanced within us. It means we become very adaptive to digitalization and also technically and technology-based learning, showing a very improvement in teaching learning process, satisfying the stakeholder with globalized standard that we can easily perform. And why I'm saying is, in our profession, particularly the pharmacy, it was a very slow, progressive transformation happened. So we are right now called pharmacists, yes, for making this word to be known in the public. It was nearly 6 to 7 decades we have committed, put our effort, experienced more hardship, and right now we are being associated and designated as pharmacists. And the very next thing, if at all you want to know, you are anxious about knowing a very new thing about the regulatory, particularly those who are pharmacy-based academician. The Pharmacy Council of India President, Dr. B. Suresh sir, pressed a priority and drafted a novel strategy for implement of all-in education in the PCR-based syllabus for diploma pharmacy, degree in Bachelor of Pharmacy, postgraduate in pharmacy, and Doctor of Pharmacy. Why? Because it is a global emergency. And this global emergency requires a qualitative manpower. And this qualitative manpower has to work on the front line and support the public for getting managed for the disaster. And that is about PCI. If you get into higher educational institution, the two words which we are hearing every day after 2020 is national education policies. And this is delving on two aspects to make a shift from the traditional role of learning and application of skill-based learning and making the curriculum more flexible for them to develop and path of transformative learning process. And this encouragement from the UGC and the AICTE also pinpoints the significance of digitalization and also advises both the learners as a student, the teachers as a facilitator to equip themselves and become more technical savvy and adapt to evolving ICT enabled teaching learning process, which is going to be the future of Indian higher education. So I conclude my talk with one particular aspect of a teamwork. So if everyone is moving forward together, the success take care of itself. Hope and trust, everyone are with us. We will grow, succeed, and sustain the quality of higher education in India. And thank you all participants for your patience listening. If any queries are there, we can discuss about this. Please. Please.
The session is open for questions. You can ask to the speaker. Someone has raised their hands. Do you have any doubts to ask?
So please show your slide 2, 3, and 4 also. Yeah.
Sir, will you share the slides with the participants?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. You can share the PDF in WhatsApp groups. That would be fine for them.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir. So this is my slide number 2, higher education in India. And number 3rd is ASHE report. And 4th is as such of OECD survey. Yes. So I will share you if you want the slides as a PDF.
To the available participants in the meet, we have shared the feedback link of this session. You can fill that. And we'll meet back again by 2:30 for the next session, where we'll be having a general discussions followed by your assessment. If you have no questions to ask to the speaker, we can wind up the meeting here. Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your valuable experience
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
for this 1 hour and enlightening our participants. Once
you,
again, from ATAL, AICTE FDP, and Raghavendra institutions, we thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, participants, the link is there in the chat box. I'm closing the meeting here. Please fill the form, have your lunch, and get back by 2:30. Thank you.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir. Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
ఉంది. IPL address ఉంది.
Ramaningam,
Sir. Shall we start?
Ramaningam, am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Huh?
Sir, can we start?
Once it is
Actually,
finished,
2:30, sir, and I think.
why audio disturbance is there? Pawan? Pawan? Pawan?
Sir, you are audible. No.
Please, all of you, kindly mute. Please respect the. Kindly don't unmute and cause unnecessary disturbance. Please, we request you.
Pawan, you can proceed. Pawan?
Sir, చెప్పండి సార్.
Whatever you. కానివ్వండి, ఎందుకు అనవసరం నాకు.
Okay. Good afternoon and all, dear participants and all the resource persons. I welcome you for this validatory of this AICTE FDP. And dear participant, could you please mute your phone? Once the feedback is, if you are interested, you can unmute, you can introduce yourself. So on behalf of Raipur Autonomous and Atal AICTE Online Faculty Development as a coordinator and to this valedictory session. So in this connection, I would like to welcome our principal and director of this institution, Dr. Y. Padmanabha Reddy, as a guest to address you all and to gather in feedback on this one-week program. And followed by our principal's address, I request all the participants and to unmute one by one, and you can interact with us in all aspects, not only with regard to this FDP program and resource persons and sessions, and whatever the view you wanted to share, and you are open to share your views, and we can interact one by one. And with this, I would like to request our principal and director to address the participant on this valedictory session.
Yeah, thank you, Ramlingam. Very good afternoon to all of you. My dear delegates, particularly my colleagues and scholars who have registered for this 5-day AICTE sponsored Atal FDP program, which is going to be concluded today on theme pedagogy capacity building for excellence in higher education. So I think you might have learned, or maybe you might have come to know the various aspects through the speakers, the 15 speakers, the eminent speakers who have delivered. Almost daily 3 speakers have delivered talks on various aspects of this particular theme, and hope you might have all attended, and which you might be felt that they are very much useful for your further career. So maybe we would like to see the feedback which is going to be given by you. Once the feedback is there, then we come to know how the resource persons, they have delivered their task, and whether it reached to you, and whether it will be sufficient for you, or whether it is insufficient for you. We would like to come to know only once we go through the feedback that is going to be given by you. I think I have attended 2 talks, but both the talks were excellent, and maybe the other talks also might be excellent. I hope so, because we have taken utmost care to select the resource persons to deliver the various talks on various aspects of this particular theme, which is sponsored by the AICTE. As our coordinator rightly said, so you please provide your inputs or suggestions for the betterment of this such programs which are going to be organized by our institute, as well as which will be useful for the AICTE also to further sanction in future course of action to other institutes also, the various the FDPs basing on the various themes, and all the talks have been recorded, and I think you can, if you want, you can go through the our YouTube channel, which will be YouTube channel. I would like to congratulate coordinator Dr. Ramlingam, who have taken excellent and also the co-coordinator Mohan Ras and also Pawan Kumar Chittamaneni for all necessary precautions to make this event successful. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, one and all.
Dr. Mohan
Thank you, sir, very much.
Dr. Mohan Raj is here.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon.
Please, could you please share your views?
My feedback, sir.
Just please address your participant and share your experience.
Yes, sir. Okay. Dear all participants, I'm also a participant for this faculty development program, and I was also a speaker for one of the section on uh, millennial thoughts of blended learning. So, in my view, all the 14 sessions were being interconnected with each other daily on daily aspects of it all you take all the 14 speech and plus mine 15 sessions were informative and my insight is none of the lectures were being out of the objective learning objective of what planned is the FDP. So from my side, the very first to be appreciated and congratulated is the speaker selection. Number two, the technical. Number three, the patience of the Sunday. We had a good number writing their feedback. Thereby, they are the indicators for the improvement of the program. And particularly the stalwarts were there. Dr. T.K. Ravi sir, Guru Prasad Mohanta sir, who were able to deliver their thoughts of current trend and they roadmap the futuristic values which has to be practiced and simulated by all the teachers. And thank you all for joining, and thank you to the organizing committee and the professor and principal Dr. Batmanabh Reddy sir and Ramalingam sir for giving us an opportunity as a participant from the Arts Institute and boosting us for all the 5 days. And
Thank you.
Ramlinga,
Sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir, I am audible. Yes.
No, are you providing an opportunity for the participants to speak on
Yes,
this
sir.
occasion?
Yes.
Maybe you have
For participants' voice as well as their opinion. And could you please, you can mute and speak, and you can share your views. You can interact with us.
Yeah, any participant, if you want, you can.
Surya Prakash Reddy sir. Sir.
Mohanraj, let them come forward.
Kavi
And Madhugangan sir, faculty members who have initiated a big cause on the pedagogical part, because as the topic was concerned, the pedagogy capacity building for excellence in higher education. Since this particular session, there was a very enterprising talk by Ravi sir, who has a very rich experience. The wrapper of this particular training has been built up on that time, because I really liked his experience, which he gauged in providing the as a keynote speaker when he set up the tone for the entire show. Besides that, the content has been bought with was being taken by Ramalingam sir. I really like this content, educationalist who has bought a session, sir, by I really like Dr. Ketan's Ranchi session on the digital tools for the researchers and with the scientific database, which was a session, and I really liked that session because it brought lot of tools and technology which the modern higher educationalists need to imbibe in their research. Moving to this COVID period, when we have moved to the digital taxonomy of teaching and practicing, I believe this kind of session and this training has been in this particular platform. And adaptations are going to take place. So this is my biggest takeaway, sir. Thank you, Ramalingam sir, for always being ready to answer our queries, and to Mohan Raj sir and all other members who were there night and day, posting late night also all the links and information. So thank you so much. On behalf of everybody, I would like to thank and put my perspective.
Thank you, Kavita ma'am. And dear participants, and on behalf of organizing committee, and we don't consider you as a participant. I know there are many senior professors, senior participants are here, and we would like to respect your expertise also. And the same WhatsApp group, and you please post your name and address along with the expertise area. So in future, and you can act as a resource person for our future events, because in modern days, apart from pharmacy, we are also moving to some kind of like this. The general topics also you would like to organize for the common teachers. So you can act as a resource person. So we always respect your expertise, though you are a participant. So you please convey our expertise area if you are willing in the WhatsApp group also. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Kavita, madam. And please, next participant, anyone.
Good afternoon, sir. Everyone. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
It is Amrutvalli speaking. So here all the sessions are wonderful, sir. All the sessions are wonderful.
Thank you,
though we are in the working mode through these online classes, all the sessions what you have conducted in a facilitative manner, it's very appreciative, sir. Actually, whatever the WhatsApp group you have been created and the information time to time you are sharing the links, all that organizer, Pawan sir, and the admins in the group, they are well cooperative, sir. And whatever sessions are very clear. And in what way they are managing the classes, and the sessions are going in a wonderful and a meaningful way. So we are able to understand. We are in these online sessions, and these effective modes we can use in our classes regularly. So they are very meaningful actually. The organization is very good. Thank you for all these sessions, sir. We feel very happy and satisfied.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Amrita madam. Thank you, Amrita madam. And dear participant, only one request we could not able to manage nothing, but some participant requested for inconvenient of the timing. But really, that is not in our hand, out of our hand. It was only purely based on the resource person timing. So, moreover, other participants also they requested after 4 o'clock they cannot engage. So that we designed all the sessions from 9 to 4 o'clock in between. As well as with the request of participants, we scheduled Saturday, Sunday in the schedule, so that if anybody is working, that is 2 days they can completely attend it. Only that alone, my knowledge, because we are not able to respond to positively to the request. Rest all we consider positively.
Yes, sir. It's very comfortable, sir. Thank you for your cooperation, sir. First of all, feel very comfortable to join in this and to get training from you people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, madam. Next, anyone, please. Madam, unmute, ma'am. Ma'am, somebody is speaking, and please unmute and talk, ma'am, please.
Sorry, sir. Sorry. Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to take this opportunity to thank each and every faculty, because it was very well organized. There were no much glitches at all, because it went off daily, though 3 sessions. everything went off very smoothly, and time to time we had some information in WhatsApp groups, which was very helpful. And through the sessions, I personally, I'm just a teacher, primary teacher from Army Public School, Arkepuram, but still I could take inputs from it is, I think, very higher level engineering and pharmaceutical faculty were interacting to us. Okay, few things were above my head, but then still I can take a lot of inputs. The way how we can teach and the techniques in the classroom and all. I'm really happy with the session. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Sir, Poonam here.
Welcome, ma'am. Welcome, please.
So same, I would also like to say that I am also a middle school teacher, and but I really had so much to learn. I mean, I got so much to learn from these sessions, and blessed to be a part of this faculty development program. Thank you so much, sir, and everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. We are happy to have you as a participant.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, this is Vidya Menon. I'm basically from Kerala. I've did my education in Tamil Nadu, and then I'm now rightly settled in Surat after marriage. So, sir, being a school teacher, like I'm teaching classes 8 to 10 standard social science. I was a little apprehensive when this link came up, through the sites. We were a little apprehensive about is it higher education thing? Will it suit us? But then, anyways, because this pandemic has taught us, that learning never stops, and any kind of learning is never wasted. So with that motivation, we joined the program, and very, very delighted to say that the program definitely met the expectations, sir, because for most of us, for example, like, the NEP 2020, sir had taken a session. So that one, Bloom's taxonomy, then the modern pedagogy, effective teaching, these kind of stuff were, feel be relatable, but then there were some topics like OER. OER was something different for us, and the two sessions gave a lot of insight. So even as school teachers, we can go to so many sites and we can access resources. So that was a good learning. Today's topic, maybe for Kavita ma'am, it was very effective, but then for me, it was going beyond the head because it was a research topic. So, but then still, there are here and there learning which is helping us, sir. So that's brilliant, sir. So thank you so much. Initially, I thought that maybe, this pharmaceutical, lot of examples and things like that were going. But then slowly, as the sessions evolved, we understood that, okay, it is catering to all our needs in some way or the other. And then a big thanks to the organizing committee, the WhatsApp group. You spoke about our patients. I think Pavan sir or Mohan Raj sir spoke about our patients. I would definitely appreciate the patience of the organizing committee of dealing with a lot of questions. Being a teacher, if students continuously ask these questions, we get, after a point of time, we get irritated. I was observing how Pavan sir was dealing with them, because, please be patient, how to, like teachers were acting like students. And a big thanks, like people like Kavita ma'am, Namrata ma'am, I guess, I was just following the chats. So the chats and their conversations and all was really insightful. So it's not just learning from learned faculties, even from our fellow teachers. So there are so many experienced people, research scholars, maybe doctors. So it was wonderful, sir. Thank you so much. We are looking forward for more sessions like this, sir. But then I also wanted to ask you that this is for higher education. So how did you expect that a lot of people from schools, like from primary, middle school and secondary teachers would join you? This is my question, actually.
Actually, we have proposed pedagogy actually expected only from the colleges and higher educations only. But once we enter into as a coordinator, enter into the website, I could see that many are from secondary school. Then we started, actually, in fact, the list of speakers, topic which were submitted to AICTE are totally different. But after seeing the participant list, like you all from the middle school and all the things, and we are reorganized, completely reorganized, and we clearly instructed the participant to focus on, because many secondary school teachers are here, and we clearly given instruction to the resource person to take up accordingly. That are the things happen here.
Okay, sir. So one more small question, sir. I know if I please don't mind if I'm wrong or if I am asking outrightly, sir. See, these resource persons, is there any chance that we could get any of these resource persons? Because I am the PD coordinator of my school. So this pandemic period has actually helped all the teachers to grow professionally, and they are into a lot of online resources. So being a PD coordinator from my school, so I just wanted to ask that is there any faculty who would, so please kindly contact me. I'll just, my number is there in the WhatsApp. Please, even my fellow teachers, if you are resource persons, please contact me. So I'll be very glad to have you in our school. Thank you so much. This is from Reliance Foundation School, Surat.
You are welcome. You are welcome, because this is organized only for exchanging your expertise among all the people. So you can, because we don't want to, we just wanted to make this platform to interconnect each other. Because between the organizer participant, between the participant, that's what the session is going on. And we will not deactivate the WhatsApp group. This WhatsApp group will be remain active for another 20 days. You please exchange, take your numbers so that you can, enlarge your circumference.
Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Tanuja Desai from the King's School, Goa.
Oh, go, ma'am. Please, ma'am.
Okay, all the sessions were really very much enriching and knowledgeable. We right from the day 1, right from 8th till today 12th.
Yes,
and there was a very good amalgamation, which was a learning, which will be very much learning for primary teachers, middle school teachers, higher secondary teachers, as well as for the administration staff also, wherein you covered up a lot, wherein there is lots to take away from you all. Thank you very much. Also for the WhatsApp group, Sir Pawan, for attending to each and every teacher who had queries. So the sessions went on very well. All the resource persons were very much knowledgeable. They had in-depth knowledge, which taught us a lot, because it is said, learning has no end. So in the same way, we learned a lot from you all. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sir, this is Veena Patli, madam from Karnataka.
Madam, please, ma'am.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes,
So even, yes. Okay, at the outset, I thank all the organizers for making me a part of this FDP program, sir. Even I thought when I was joining this, because I'm not from the pharmaceutical background, I thought whether I must join or not. But after going through all these sessions, I felt I would have missed a great chance if I had not joined this FDP. I learned so many things, although I'm from the technical background, sir, but so many things I didn't know, especially today morning, the first session what we had, we came to know so much of information about these higher education, like what searches we needed to make for our research work if we are going for. So all sessions were very interactive, very active, and all what I felt in this pandemic situation is, it is not only that we have joined this group to learn something, but I felt we came across so many knowledgeable people, and so many people across the country we met. And I was feeling as if I used to sit with all of us, we are sitting together and working here. I never felt that we were so far apart from each other. But I think we will miss you all, sir. Thank you all so much for giving this opportunity and making this workshop a great success, sir. And we are very thankful to you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Veena, madam.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
So, good afternoon to organizing committee, Atal FDP, and all my fellow participants. I am Dr. Surprakash Reddy from Annamacharya College of Pharmacy. So really it's a great experience for us. So the blend of lectures planned are excellent and they are well executed in fact. And I enjoyed literally the various modern pedagogical tools and actively participated in all the tools which were practiced simultaneously. In fact, so I felt very happy. I stood first in one of the activity which was conducted during the session in the quizzes, and the topics, they are covering all 360 degrees of knowledge, to all traditional teaching to modern pedagogical, even research element, but not everything are excellent, and they are well organized and well planned. So thank you for giving me this opportunity to participate in this good event. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And and without mute, I just spoke. Okay. Mohan Raj?
Yes, sir.
You can propose vote of thanks.
Yeah, you can go for vote of thanks. And
some people have raised their hands, sir. I hope they want to speak.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Let them be brief. Yeah. Bina and Elizabeth.
Kumar.
You may be brief, please.
Dr. Anamika.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, ma'am.
Sir, I am highly obliged and thankful to you all for these great learning sessions. Actually, I am a school teacher and I am a biology faculty in MPS International School from Rajasthan, Jaipur. Initially, when I started joining the session, I was thinking that this session is only for the people who are from the college teaching and the pharmaceutical department. But when I started joining them and I gained the information, especially the OER activities, I have participated in that quiz also. All the sessions were very much interactive and we are looking ahead, sir, for such sessions. Very, very, very thankful to you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Kumar, you can unmute yourself. There is no need for me to unmute. You can unmute directly and talk. Mr. Kumar?
Hello, yeah. Good afternoon, all. So I am from people, who are not belongs to pharmacy department. So, yeah, I really appreciate Dr. Ramalingam and the team, for conducting this Atal FDP program. So I just want to get some, we are all involved in these kind of activities. So I just would like to have some more thing with this FDP, and I think it met my whatever desire, like to get more about many things, like teaching pedagogy, and then the ethics, and also we had the stress management thing, where I actively participated yesterday with some messages, and I really appreciate a few people here, like Kavita ma'am, Vidya ma'am, and so on. Like many of them are really actively participate in that. I got though I was busy with so many activities, I used to listen to them. So it gave me some good positive thing. Of course we accept everything in the teaching profession. So that gave me a good confidence. Thank you everyone, and once again I appreciate. And then I look forward to join more Atal programs from now onwards. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Kumar, sir. Thank you very much.
Sir, I hope now we can proceed for vote of thanks. Mohandas, sir.
Mohandas, sir, please.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So, good evening all. And first and foremost, we are very thankful to all the participants, staff members from the Higher Educational Institute, School Education, for bearing us for these 5 days with 15 lectures, which was organized as 3 on a day. And even we had a sessions of 3 on Sunday. So first and foremost, we thank the patience, commitment of the participants. And on behalf of Raipur Autonomous, it is our sincere thanks. Ramalingam sir. On behalf of Raipur Autonomous, we convey our sincere thanks to the AICTE Training and Learning Academy program for sponsoring us a 5 days online faculty development program on pedagogue capacity building for excellence in higher education. And on behalf of the organizing committee, we thank the management, staffs of Raipur Autonomous, especially Principal and Director of the Institute, Dr. Y. Batmanabha Reddy sir, and all the faculty members of Raipur for their constant support and encouragement in bringing this event more realistic and a success. And we are very thankful to all the resource persons who have spared their valuable time during this pandemic, sharing their insights regarding the improvement of pedagogy and also enlightening the participant with new modalities and techniques of teaching, learning process, research, and education. So at the outset, I want to brief the 5 days proceedings. So this ATAL FDP on pedagogue capacity building for excellence in higher education was started on July 8 with a keynote address by the chief guest, Professor Dr. T.K. Ravi sir, followed by M. Vijay Kumar sir and Sanjula Babuta madam. Then the second day it was Banudas Kuchekar sir, Subramaniam Parasuraman sir from Malaysia, and Ramat J. Diaz sir. On the third day we had 3 sessions by Malliga madam, Lakshmi madam, and Ramalingam sir. On Sunday, the 4th day, we have 3 sessions addressed by Guru Prasad Mohanta sir, Ram Prasad Muthukrishnan sir, and Nawaz Mohammed sir. The last day today, we had 2 sessions, one given by Ketan Raj sir and myself, Mohan Raj Ratnaved. And all the 5 days, the feedback link were been shared into the WhatsApp group. And on behalf of organizing committee, our sincere thanks to Dr. Pawan sir and Dr. Virendra in making a very wonderful communication and make the communication very lively with all the participants by spending their time in giving suggestions on feedback link and preparing the links at the earliest within the completion of the session. And all the participants for your active involvement in sharing your views in the chat box immediately, and hope all the 15 sessions were very informative and you made us all the sessions very interactive. Last but not least, it is a sincere thanks to the organizing committee and the guidance of Dr. P. Ramalingam sir, based on which the committee members have worked a lot. So thankful to Dr. Ramalingam sir too. And once again, a very dearest, pleasant, heartfelt thanks to all the participants. And one more information I could share here is, in the same month at the end, July 27 to 31, we do have another ATAL faculty development program on artificial intelligence and drug safety. And those brochure is prepared and it will be shared in the group at the earliest. I request all the participants to explore the possibilities of attending the same, which will be more and more informative. And it is a pressing priority right now in Indian healthcare. There is artificial intelligence. So thank you all for your commitment, patience, and your time when making and bringing this event a very successful. Thank you all.
Uh, Good evening, all. This is Dr. Pavan. So, as requested by most of the participants, we are promising that whatever PDFs or PPTs of the presentations shared to us by the resource persons will be immediately forwarded to you in the group or else by mail. And please ignore for the technical glitches regarding feedback forms which have faced earlier. And now we'll be sending you the assessment link in the WhatsApp group. So that will be open till evening 8 o'clock. You can take your time and complete that. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Sir, assessment link will again
Thank
will
you,
come,
sir.
sir. I just missed it.
Yeah, we'll place that in WhatsApp group, ma'am, now.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, can we log out?
Please, ma'am. Thank you very much. You can log out. And you'll be having availability of access till 8 o'clock for your assessment.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Sir, link for the assessment will be shared in the WhatsApp group.
Yes, ma'am. Everything. The WhatsApp group will be remain active until we complete the process. You can post your queries in WhatsApp group. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. So,
Okay, link will also be shared through your mails for those who are not there in WhatsApp group. Or else I will share a link here. You can kindly add through that into our WhatsApp group.
Yes, sir. That will be better. No, here also you can share the assessment link, right?
No, okay. You want it here also? Okay, I'll share, not an issue. Yeah, this is the link for joining WhatsApp group, those who are not there.
Okay.
And I'll share you the link for assessment also.
Okay.
Yeah, you can find the assessment link also here. The same has also been shared in WhatsApp group. And those who are not there in WhatsApp group, for further information regarding anything, you can join this link. I hope everything is clear.
So there is time, not now the time is not restricted up to 1 hour. It is stretched, isn't it, sir?
After 8 o'clock, we'll stop taking responses. That's it.
Okay.
Up to 8 o'clock, it will be open.
Right. Thank you.
And regarding your answers, the correct answers will be shared later in the WhatsApp group. After taking all your responses, maybe by tomorrow afternoon or evening, we'll share the correct answers as a PDF in your WhatsApp group.